And welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of day number 3 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Alex Gruskin here. As you can see, we got some adjusting to do on our end, but more importantly, we had a match run long here to start the day in Columbus. Consolation action between Denver and Louisville having just wrapped up. It was Denver earning the 4-1 victory. Why is that significant to all of you tuning in? Well, it's because the Buckeyes still got to warm up, as do the Princeton Tigers, as they will kick off our coverage of 4 regional finals here on this broadcast. Of course, currently live on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. You can go check out the action happening over in Austin, Texas, taking on Georgia Tech in the regional final. Again, that match already underway. We have so many regional finals on hand here today. In fact, overall across our action, 11 regional finals to go. Again, we're going to adjust our screens here. We're going to wait for the start of this match to get underway. Looking at the Ohio State Twitter feed, always a good approximation. There they go. We have it officially. Ohio State match to start in 45 minutes. 45 minutes away from the start. So again, we will be back here 12:45 for the start of Ohio State Princeton. In the meantime, obviously, again, Texas, Georgia Tech underway. What a day 2, by the way, it was, as well. As you see the Buckeyes starting to walk on court. Again, 45-minute warm-up for each of these two teams, and then we will have doubles action underway. But again, just across the board, what a fantastic kickoff weekend it has been. In fact, I would submit yesterday as one of those all-time pantheon days in college tennis, especially, again, on the women's side. How good was that Tennessee-Ohio State finish? Both teams having multiple team match points. Ohio State ultimately knocked off 4-3 by the Vols. Of course, Auburn goes to USC and earns a victory. Virginia survives 4-3 against Duke. San Diego goes to Florida State, earns wins over South Carolina and the Noles to clinch a spot in the National Indoor Championships. I can keep going. How about UCSB? Round 1 win for the women, as they, of course, managed to knock out Vanderbilt in round 1 in Ann Arbor. That's a fun regional final coming up, of course, later today as well. Just a lot of good tennis ahead. Obviously can't wait to show it all to you. As you see, Buckeyes are getting loose here in Columbus. Again, 12:45 Eastern time start, as they'll take on Princeton for a spot once again in the National Indoor Championship. Of course, the Buckeyes, your reigning National Indoor Championships. Football flying around. They're national champs. Sure, that brought a smile to the face of everyone you see on court here. Now it's time for maybe my favorite warm-up in all of tennis. So you know what? We're going full screen to it. If anything is going to set the tone here for Championship Sunday on this 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend, I think this is the start we're waiting for. A new generation of Bucks. It's the same warm-up. Oh, no, don't turn the camera off on me. Not when we're ready to see the Buckeyes go to work. I think, indeed, they have turned off the cameras for now. So, again, that's the perfect sign-off for me. We will be back 12:45 for the start of this regional final. Ohio State taking on Princeton. Head on over to our other feed. Again, Texas taking on Georgia Tech right now. Action across the country. It's Championship Sunday of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend, exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And now we are just about ready to actually rock and roll. Welcome back in, everyone, to day 3 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Alex Gruskin here. We still have 11 men's regional finals to play today. 5 for the women. Fantastic tennis spread out across 4 different broadcasts here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Of course, here on this broadcast, we kick things off with the reigning men's national indoor champions. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes, already 3-0 on the year. Here's the thing. It's a new chapter in the story for head coach Ty Tucker, year number 26 on the job. Lot of turnover in the roster, right? A generation of Buckeyes that accomplished as much as maybe any generation in years past. Kingsley, Luchanik, Boulay, Tracy, Cash. Generation of Buckeyes now off on the pro circuit, all doing fantastic things, but of course, new faces, still so much talent, and you see 2 of those new faces here transferring in from Florida, North Carolina, respectively. It's the sophomore Aiden Kim, the junior Will Jansen. Jansen on the do side here, Kim on the ad. They're taking on a rising Princeton program. Princeton reaching the NCAA tournament in 2 out of the last 3 seasons. Winners over Denver yesterday, 22-8 overall last year. A lot of returning talent, including here at the top court. Sophomore Paulin Chaspe serving on the far side, and Chaspe partnered Philippos Astrenidis. Astrenidis, the senior from Greece. Game point chances here early for the Princeton Tigers, sophomore serving. Of course, biggest turnover. You feel like the Buckeyes, the talent they have, they're going to find their footing pretty quickly on the singles court. The question here is in doubles. You're just working in so many new pieces. Crazy to say you're going to beat the Buckeyes in doubles. It's a must-have point, but just given, again, how new some of these teams are, yeah, if Princeton's going to have any shot today, you feel like it starts here with this opening doubles point. But it's an opening hold on court number 1 for the pair of Inchaspe, Astrenidis. And on over to court number 2. We'll go full screen here for these intros. Again, 2 familiar faces, but going to be new full-time doubles pairing. It's the redshirt junior Jack Anthrop, junior Alex Bernard. Anthrop returning here on the far side. Fanu Nidonjinson serving here on the near side, junior out of Bradenton, Florida. He's partnered with Ellis Short, junior out of Boca Raton. Bernard returning, here on the deuce side for the Bucks. It's an opening hold for Princeton, 1-all here on court number 2. Again, we'll lock in, chase some scoreboards in a little bit in the meantime. Complete our introductions here on court number 3. Princeton Tigers in a little bit of trouble. Sophomore Landon Ardila, sophomore out of Plano, Texas, partnered with the freshman Mika Bagoon. Bagoon, the freshman out of West Hollywood, Florida. They're taking on a couple of Buckeyes who've been waiting their turn. We saw Bryce Nakashima, Preston Stearns, certainly through parts of the 2024 season, but they're going to be asked of more. Again, graduating the 5 seniors that they did. Stearns, the redshirt sophomore out of Cincinnati. Nakashima, sophomore out of San Diego. Always nice to be able to bring this sort of experience in to the number 3 doubles position. Tons of reps, of course, in practice over the past couple of seasons. Nakashima, plenty of pro success in doubles on the ITF pro circuit. Break point chances here early for the Bucks on 3. Buckeyes break for 2 love. So a hold here, as of course we know, not a break until you get that subsequent hold. Strong start for the Buckeyes, who of course so difficult to beat at home. Head coach Ty Tucker, 719 wins against just 103 losses. 875 win percentage as the head coach. 18 Big Ten regular season titles, 15 Big Ten conference tournament titles. Buckeyes, of course, semifinals or further at the NCAA tournament in each of the last 3 years. Runners-up in 2023, semifinals last year. One of the best matches I've ever had the chance to call, their battle against TCU. Of course, almost as good as their national indoor championship match. The Buckeyes 4-3 winners, clinched, of course, by the 5th-year Robert Cash. Heck, Buckeyes, you feeling nostalgic, you can go watch that replay on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel today. Yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for if you're head coach Ty Tucker. You see him there on the sideline, the sophomore Nakashima, dominant at the net. Break for Princeton on court 2, but the Buckeyes up the break 3 love here on court number 1. And if you had asked me for a match calculus coming into this doubles point, who needs to win where, this was always, you feel like, the swing set. A little bit of a look here for Jansen and Kim. Surface game of Astronitis here on the near side. Yeah, that's got to be in Shaspe's ball. It just has to be. Break point chances here for the Bucks. And it's an early break for the Buckeyes. And look, it's a new generation of Bucks, but it's been true throughout all the first 25 years in the tenure of head coach Ohio State head coach Ty Tucker. No one is better front runners than Ohio State. When they get you down, they just don't let up. The foot is always on the gas pedal. You cannot let them get off to quick starts. Buckeyes have on courts 1 and 3. So now we'll lock in, see if Princeton short can consolidate the break lead here on 2. Break point chances for the Bucks, and it's going to look a little different here on court number 2. We'll show you that one more time. Buckeyes typically the aggressors moving forward, right? But when you've got the ground strokes, Burney, Anthrop, let them swing freely. It's never one size fits all here on the doubles court. Break point chances here for the Bucks. Middle solves the riddle. First break point fought off. Gonna go to a split screen with court number 3. Ohio State did consolidate their break lead on court 1, but here a deciding point coming up on court 3. Look for a double break for the Bucks. Cannot be slowed down. Had to have it. Princeton holds 4-3-1. We go, 1-3. We go full screen here to court 2. A little bouncing Burney. I like it still. Great reach extension there from Nadun Johnson. Another deciding point coming up. Again, these are the swings Princeton needs to go their way this match. They probably got to win 65, we'll say 2/3 maybe, of the deciding points today. And even then, probably still need a little luck. Again, the Buckeyes they're so good at home, you can name the 2 losses over the last 20 years. That's how few there have been. But that's a clutch hold from the Tigers here on court 2, so they extend their lead to 3-1. Game point chances for the Tigers on court 1 to keep it a single break deficit. Let's go back over to court 3. Service game of sophomore Bryce Nakashima. Wonder if brother Brandon's tuning in. If he is, former Virginia standout. Hello to him. I say former Virginia standout, obviously top 50 player in the world now as well. And by the way, if she's tuning in, top 50 player in the world, hello to Peyton Stearns. Thunderous forehands and just no hesitation. serious pace. It's just a fun exchange. Quick hands across the board. And again, whether it's at the net with Ardila, whether it's with Stearns, just watch this replay one more time. Hands are always up. They're out in front. That's half the battle. Stearns ready with the quick response. Love that from Ardila. Just a little half forehand swinging volley. Getting caught in no man's land. It works well. It's a little bit of a look here for the Tigers. Stearns jammed at the net. It is break point chances back. Yeah, they looked ready to call the let. They were hoping that ball might roll over. Save them from the first serve there from Nakashima. Perfect play, perfect spot into the boundary. Just a safe target to hit. First break point chance falling off. Two more to come. What's the play call here from Coach Tucker? Sprayed on him. Yeah. Leaked a little long, leaked a little wide. Safe play there. That's an opportunity missed for the Tigers. So deciding point coming up. 4-2 lead for the Buckeyes on 1. 3-2 Princeton up a break on 2. Can the sophomore Bryce Nakashima get himself out of a jam? Deuce side the call. Ardila going to take the return. And it sails. Nakashima holds and the roar with it. Buckeyes 4-1 lead here on court number 3. Let's go check back in on 1. And it's a point you gotta take. Again in Chaspe. Had the overhead he was looking for, just not able to do enough with it. And once again, Astranidis in a little bit of trouble in his service game, huh? Excellent close there from Kim, from Jansen. Love 30 look. That's much better on the overhead there. Love 30 becomes 30 all. And again, Buckeyes reigning national indoor champs. 3-time champions of the event. Of course, 2014, 2019, 2024. I was at the 2019 event. I was at the 2014 event in spirit, of course. They knocked off the defending NCAA champs at the time, Virginia. Kevin Metka with the clinch in that third set breaker. So now assistant coach Hunter Callahan on that team? He may have been. Of course, Peter Cobelt on that team. He's now the Nebraska men's tennis head coach. Not going to go through the whole lineup, I promise. Steinbeck, Diaz, Metka. I'll stop there. Yeah, Kim finds the line. Really looking forward to the battle. That'll be number 1 singles, Kim versus Chaspe. Meantime, we get them on the doubles court first. It is a deciding point look here as the Buckeyes look to extend that separation to a double break. That one sails on Kim, so it's a hold for the Tigers. They keep it a single break deficit, keep their hopes alive. Here on court number 1, again, Princeton up a break on court 2. We'll show you the split screen courts 2 and 3. Princeton holding for 4-2 on court 2. Game point chances here for Ardila. It's Princeton hold 4-2-4. So we settle in. Doubles action here in Columbus. Of course, our next regional final on this stream starting 1:30. Duke taking on Vanderbilt. Just an excellent sequence of forehands from Alex Bernard. Tapped the ball low middle so well. No easy volleys there for the Tigers to knock off. Meanwhile, they do knock one off on court number 3. I think we'll stay in the double box here a little longer, just through these service games. Game point chance, though, on court 1, so we'll pop that in. Excellent high backhand volley there from Nakashima, so Buckeyes have game points on the corners. It's 2 lefties in the doubles lineup. You gotta love to have that sort of option available to you. If your head coach Ty Tucker, always one to be creative with his doubles formations, his doubles tactics. Buckeyes hold for 5-3 on 1. Hold for 5-2 on 3 as well. So Buckeyes in a commanding position, right where they want to be on those corner courts. Take us back over to court number 1. I can tell you very firmly it is not 1-1 overall, nor is it 1-love. There we go. Placement scoreboard's now accurate. Jansen and Kim looking to end things now. There's associate head coach, former heck of a player himself, Buckeye standout Justin Kronagi. And coaching ranks just littered with Buckeyes everywhere. Kenyeko, Kronagi, Wilson, Eberle. Let's go full screen to court number 2. It's a bright spot for the Tigers here. Deciding point. Would help if I actually went to court 2, right? Deciding point coming up. They're looking for a double break lead. It is still just the 1 break of serve on courts 1 and 3. Maybe, just maybe. And it's a little let court luck for the Tigers. I want to show you that replay one more time as they break for 5-2. Communication here. That first one left center. Short took as a forehand. Nadun Johnson clearly thought that ball was hid. Made sure, hey, next one, I got this one, center. You close. And close successfully they do. 5-2 lead now for the Tigers. There is some pace behind that Nakashima forehand. And that's the problem. As sound as the Tigers have been on 2, it's been all Bucks on 1 and 3. They're 2 points away on each of these courts from securing a doubles point. It's a really fun point on court 1. Show it to you one more time. As Princeton holds for 5-4, fast hands everywhere. Love that secondary poach there from Kim. Way to be the aggressor, just couldn't quite knock it off. Still, you saw Kronagi very happy with the movement. Geez, didn't mean to pull away from court number 3. In fact, we're going to go full screen to court number 3 as the Buckeyes have match point. First one fought off, but the aggression of these two, the redshirt sophomore Stearns, sophomore Nakashima, it's looking like a team. And again, the Buckeyes losing 5 double starters from last year's roster. Boulay, Kingsley, Tracy, Cash, Luchanik. They got to find new teams. Two match points here fought off as, by the way, the Buckeyes break point chances to extend the match on 2. Still a long way back there, but Jansen now serving for it. Point Buckeyes on court 1. Let's go full screen one more time. It's big serving from the Princeton Tigers, so to a split screen we go. Buckeyes serving for the doubles point. 5-4, 15 love on 1, 5-3. Bryce Nakashima will serve for it on court number 3. It's a real clean set of tennis. Jansen, Kim, gonna ask Columbus for some noise as the Buckeyes, they get an early break. They ride it the rest of the way. 6-4 set on the top spot. Over to court number 3 we go. Bryce Nakashima, Preston Stearns serving for the match. Going to go to a split screen. Princeton does have set points now on court number 2 to at least put a little scoreboard pressure here on the Bucks. Dunjian's in short. 15-40 look as you see Coach Kronagi working his way over. Match points now for Nakashima and Stearns, as the first match point is fought off on court number 2. Let's go full screen to it since it's for the doubles point. They're not even going to play the match point on court 2. Buckeyes take the doubles point. 6-3 win at the number 3 spot. Nakashima, Stearns deliver. One break of serve. That's the name of the game here in men's doubles. Buckeyes get what they need on the corners, and with it, they take a 1-love lead. Heading into our 6 singles matches. Again, Tigers going to need to rebound, need to find 4. Buckeyes, of course, going to need 3. Quick reminder, 5 women's finals today, all looking to clinch their spots in the ITA National Indoor Championships. You've got LSU, Florida, UNC, Wisconsin, Michigan, UCSB, Georgia, Princeton, Oklahoma State taking on Arkansas. Of course, on the men's side, you've got the Buckeyes here versus Princeton, Texas versus Georgia Tech. Coming up at 1:30 here on this broadcast, so in about 5 minutes, Duke taking on Vanderbilt. We'll have coverage first ball, the last of that. Lot of good ones as well. Again, TCU versus Michigan State, Oklahoma, Stanford, A&M, Harvard, Arizona, UCF, Tennessee, Michigan, Florida, Columbia, Mississippi State, NC State, Virginia, Alabama. All of those regional finals spread out across the country, just about all of them available here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. So make sure you hit that subscribe button so you not only don't miss out on any of today's coverage, you don't miss out on anything moving forward. One love, Buckeyes. We'll be back for the start of singles play. Don't you go anywhere. You're watching the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And welcome back, everyone, to our coverage of Day 3 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Again, we have so much regional final action spread out across the country today. We are now 2 wide for the first time here on this broadcast, as, of course, in Columbus, the Ohio State Buckeyes, who, of course, as of right now, sitting at number 3 in the ITA coaches poll. They've got a 1-love lead, taking the doubles point over currently unranked Princeton. Of course, to the right of your screen, it's number 11 Duke. Few teams made as much noise in the offseason as the Blue Devils. All the pickups they made in the transfer portal. A lot of talent on this team. The Blue Devils, of course, taking on a rising Vanderbilt program. Vanderbilt back into the NCAA tournament for the first time last season since 2019. That was, of course, what head coach Scotty Brown did in year 1 on the job. What can the former Vanderbilt tennis standout do here in year number 2? Hopefully they'll get scoreboards sent for us here shortly. To kick things off at that number 1 double spot for Duke, it's the lefty, Pedro Rodines. Crazy to say that Rodines now, the junior out of Spain. Of course, he's partnered with the transfer, the 5th-year Theo Winigar. Winigar coming over from Columbia. Heck of a doubles player. Stand out during his time there. Rodines here serving on the near side as they take on junior Nathan Cox, senior Michael Ross. And it's an opening hold for the Blue Devils. Meanwhile, court number 1, this might be the match of the day we have anywhere across the country. Although, man, Jack Pennington-Jones versus Ozan Barish, a match we'll have later on this stream. Hard to top that, but this is going to be a battle. And if you were to create the perfect tennis player in a lab, it would look a lot like Paul Nshaspe. Height, fluidity, all these different things, weapons. But I'll tell you what, he is taking on the rising sophomore Aiden Kim, who looked very good this fall. It'll be a fun battle between these 2 rising talents. Once again, that COVID class of graduates. We had 5 years with the Rodeshes of the world. Oh, 4 with him and Monday, but Spiz and Fernley and all those guys, they were such a presence for half a decade. Time for new faces to emerge at the top of the game. These 2 looking to make themselves amongst that group. It's Aiden Kim who holds for 1-love here on court number 1. Over to 2 we go. Of course, here at the number 2 doubles position, Cooper Williams, sophomore transfer from Harvard. Been the blue chip recruit. Obviously one heck of an addition. He's joined by Andrea Petkovic, 5th-year transfer from Florida State. A lot of new talent to get acclimated, but a lot of talent on hand for head coach Ramsey Smith. Team already earning a 4-3 victory over Harvard last weekend, 4-0 yesterday over Old Dominion. Won the lead for Vanderbilt here, though, at the number 2 spot. At number 2, Pablo Martinez Gomez, freshman out of Spain. He's partnered with the sophomore Daniil Panarin. Battle here on 2 as we head over to court number 3. Of course, court number 2. It's the NCAA tournament qualifier. It's the junior Fanu Ndunjiansen. Ndunjiansen taking out the transfer again. It's junior Will Jansen. And there you see on court number 3 the hold for the Duke Blue Devils. One of their returning faces, Connor Krug, at that number 3 double spot. Krug, of course, senior from Lakewood Ranch, Florida. He's partnered with the newcomer, Remy Dugardin. Dugardin, the 5th year out of France. They're taking on the Vanderbilt team. Henry Ruger, Giuseppe Curasololo. Giuseppe Curasololo, excuse me. Freshman out of New York. Of course, Ruger, the 5th year, transferring from Columbia. And again, both Ruger, Wingar, part of a team that reached the quarterfinals last season. The only reason they transferred from Columbia, the Ivy League not extending that extra year of eligibility, they still had more college tennis in them. So off to Duke and Vanderbilt they went. Ndunjiansen holding 4-1 on. We'll go over to court number 3. And look, you got to attack the Buckeyes up top. Princeton more experienced there relative to the rest of their lineup at competing at this sort of level, because as you go 3 through 6, Buckeyes just get scary. Again, to have the redshirt junior Jack Anthrop already up a break here at the number 3 position. Wasn't Anthrop's best fall, and yet, he lost 3? Maybe 4 dual matches so far in his career in singles. Not the worst piece to have at this number 3 position. Of course, he'll take on Princeton's sophomore Landon Ardila. It's closed there from the Blue Devils. They've got 4 breakpoint chances here at the number 3 spot. 1-all love 4. Again, we'll try to make some outreach, figure out what we've got on the scoreboard side of things here for Duke. Drop the early 3-love lead as the Buckeyes doing Buckeyes things in the middle of their lineup. Here's a note, though. Alice Short, junior out of Boca Raton, Florida, taking on the junior Alex Bernard. If you're going to beat Alex Bernard, you better do it indoors, because unless your name's Sebastian Gorsny, it's not happening outside. Ball rolls over, so the let called here again. Bernard, the junior from Bonita Springs, Florida. 3 break points fought off. Deciding point coming up here on court number 3. He grinds out the whole 2-1 lead here on court number 3. Duke's got more breakpoint chances at 2. 1-all, 30-40. A look for Williams and Petrovic. Petrovic going to appeal to the chair to no avail. I think they're going to appeal vigorously. Tough to tell, and obviously it was close. Must have been some confusion there with the sideline official. Yeah, evidently coach saying, hey, gave a ruling that the ball was good. Long discussion here. Will hold just given the implications. Again, Duke looking for the break as you see Short closing in on the consolidation. And ultimately, the overrule is granted. All right, now the full Vanderbilt coaching staff going to come over to plead their case. I believe that's head coach Scotty Brown who has worked his way over. He says, no, I got this. All right, so Duke does break for 2-1 here on court number 2. We'll go check out court number 1 where Rodinas, our 40 Love lead. Again, Short game point chances as he tries to consolidate. Anthrop more break point chances, by the way. Might have to interrupt our introductions. Race over to a set point. I'll keep my eye on it. Holding 4-3-2. Let's go back over to 2, check out the drama. Break for the Blue Devils, 2-1 lead. Was it not? No. After a long discussion, they're going to, looks like they've taken the break off the scoreboard for the Blue Devils. And it's a deciding point, I believe, here coming up. So ultimately, it's a Vanderbilt hold for 2-1. All right. Drama picking up. Now we're rolling in Durham. We'll go back over to court number 1, 3-2 on serve here. I believe this is the senior Michael Ross. Indeed it is, as that's the lefty cocks up at the net. See that score somewhat in the background there again. 3-2. Did that Duke return hit? Oh, the serve must have been long. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Dipped at the feet. Alex Bernard gets the break right back. 4-1-2 back on serve here on court number 4 as we head over to 5. A 3-2 lead here. No, 2-all 40 love for the sophomore Bryce Nakashima taking on Princeton's Evan Wen the sophomore out of New Jersey. Ripped into the net he goes. So now 3-2 lead here for Nakashima. Go check in on court number 6. Chris Lee, believe deciding point goes his way. Indeed it does. Lee, the transfer. Now in his senior season, originally out of Peru. 2-1 lead as he takes on Princeton sophomore Alexander Mitrich. Mitrich out of Canada. Now you know all the matchups. Let's start scoreboard hopping. Over to court number 2 where Will Jansen's got a little bit of a look. All here in the service game of Nadun Jansen. By the way, Anthrop 5-love lead in his opening set, so we'll hop back over to court 3 in a moment. Excellent hands from the Dean, Pedro Rodinas. Break point chances, 2 of them coming up for Duke. Vanderbilt holding 4-3 all. Nadun Jansen does put the hold on the board as well. 2-all here on court number 2. Anthrop again, 5-2 lead on court number 3, so back over we go. As by the way, starting up here in 10 minutes, Harvard taking on Texas A&M. Help if I actually went to court 3, wouldn't it? There you see, 5-love Jack Anthrop leading. Vanderbilt a 15-30 look here in the Duke service game. This is Theo Winigar, the 5th year, serving on the far side. Anthrop 2 points away from a little Sunday afternoon bagel. It's break point chances now for the Doors on one. Vanderbilt breaks for 4-3. It's our only court with a break of serve so far. We'll go over to court number 3 as you see Anthrop's got the set point. I think they called a lap. A couple different balls rolling over. Again, 3-all here on court number 3, 40-15 game point chances coming up. That's a lie. 30-15 here for Vanderbilt. It's a deuce point, set point. No, Anthrop missed his forehand. Okay. Well, 2 p.m. bagels, just you're living a good life. Jack Anthrop, 6 love on the scoreboard. Buckeyes starting to pull away as, again, bottom of the lineup. There's just so much talent. And here you see Bryce Nakashima's up a break. Chris Lee's up a break at 6. Vanderbilt holds for 4-3 on court number 3. Let's go back over to court number 1. No scoreboards, do apologize for that, but I know Duke is trying to get them up on your camera feeds. You can follow all the action online, of course, as well. Right now, 4-3 here. Cox Ross serving. 15 all spots. That's the junior Nathan Cox serving on the far side. Nakashima holds 4-5-2. Let's go pop back in on court number 1. Chris Lee is up a break on court 6, but we deserve a little Inchaspe Kim in our lives. This game Point chances now for Vanderbilt to consolidate a 5-3 lead at one. Again, we are on serve on our other two courts. Harvard, Texas A&M to start in 3 minutes. We'll be 3 wide, and then we're really working the cross-court cast. Of course, coming up in another hour, TCU versus Michigan State. If we have to flex that over to another one of our broadcasts, just for a little bit to start, we will, but I'm going to be calling that one down the home stretch. That might be your match of the day. That might be your match of the weekend. That's real nice serve from Aiden Kim. I know that's been the foundation of all the building blocks that have been started here in Columbus. Try to get those weapons at first serve. Get Kim to a place physically where he can impose himself with them. The contact point's never been in doubt. I've already seen a massive surge forward here for Kim in year 2 in college tennis, and there you see serve firing as he holds 4-4-3. 4-1 Chris Lee on 6. 5-2 Nakashima on 5, and now the Buckeyes have a break on court 4 as well as Alex Bernard doing Alex Bernard things. So Buckeyes starting to flex a little bit. Let's go back over to court number 5. Nakashima again, the 5-2 lead closing in. Vanderbilt, of course, did indeed consolidate their lead. 5-3 here at 1. We'll go back over to court 3 now. Krug, the Gardens serving 3-4 here, 30 all. Turn a little long, so now again, 10-point chance here for the Blue Devils to look to keep pace. Let's do a quick peek in, see how close they are at Harvard. Yeah, they're just about ready to rock and roll. They'll clear off those scoreboards, obviously. I know they'll do that here shortly. Looks like the guys are getting set. And there you see, court 2 probably a better distillation. There you see the circle is underway. The Crimson are getting ready to rock and roll. They'll take on the Texas A&M Aggies. Okay, we do have web scoreboard. I apologize.
And second double for Texas A&M will be Borrego Roddick.
Nakashima now to serve for the opening set. And it looks like action is now underway at Harvard, so let's get that in our lives as well. Nakashima serving for the set. Gonna wipe that web scoreboard. Just until we get that cropped properly. All right, 6-4 win to Vanderbilt on court number 1. Apologies as we're messing with the scoreboards. Duke breaks and will serve for the set here. They're also a break 4-3 on court number 2. Action indeed underway again. 6-4 decision to Vanderbilt on 1. I'll put them in the big screen as soon as Nakashima, if he can close out this set. And indeed, Nakashima does close out the set. So the Buckeyes 3 first sets, courts 3, 5, and 6. Big spot on court number 1. We'll head back over to it. Once again, Duke serving for it. Of 30 now, as you see in Chospe actually has break points. Trying to get something going for the Princeton Tigers. Devils now closing in on a set, 2 points away. By the way, they've got a deciding point up 4-3 on 2. Williams Petrovic trying to sustain their break lead. Again, Vanderbilt 6-4 at 1. You see Inchaspe breaks. He will serve for the set, so we're going to stay on court number 1 very early in the doubles action in Harvard. They'll get some time in the big screen. Don't you worry, all you Crimson fans tuning in. I got to clear that scoreboard. I will. Obviously, Harvard taking on Texas A&M. That's just on me. Duke takes the set. 6-4 on court number 3. They take it. So again, we'll get us over to court number 2 here. Duke looking to close things out. This in the big screen, even if they go to a changeover, as again, Duke looking to clinch the doubles point. They've split the corners. Inchaspe serving to put the Tigers on the board. It's 4-3 on serve on 2. Bernard again up that break. They're down to 30. 4-3 on court number 4. Again, Anthrop, Nakashima, and Lee, courts 3, 5, and 6. All first sets for the Bucks. Now they get to do what they do best, be the front runner for the next hour. Williams and Petrovic close out a doubles point here. Vanderbilt's sneaky deep. Scotty B's got them firing already. Chances, no, 30-15, excuse me, as Inchaspe. He's got set points on 1. It's a Vanderbilt hold still. Obviously, we will hold here as as Duke will try to serve out the doubles point. Shospe getting that 6-4 first set. Start to jump around some courts now. Apologies, we left you there a little too long. We'll head over to Harvard here quickly, just to give you a little gander. Again, court number 1, the freshman Benjamin Privara, top 10 newcomer according to the ITA rankings. He's partnered with junior Masato Pereira. They're taking on the pairing of Luke Casper, Pocats. A lot of pieces for this Texas A&M team. How eligible are all of those pieces is an open question here to start this season. But a lot of talent across the board as I'll get that scoreboard reset for us. That's just unforced error. That's on me. Because now you'll be able to see what you should. And they're out of the chair, by the way, on court number 2. So back over to Durham we go. Duke serving for the doubles point. Jansen up 5-4 again. Ohio State 3 first sets to Princeton's 1. Durham's closing in on the second. 5-3. Love 30. Alex Bernard, the junior, 2 points away. Jansen up 5-4 as well. Scoreboard just a hair ahead there. So I'll keep my eye on it so we don't get too many spoilers. Thank you to our producer, Daniel Westoff, coming in, cleaning everything up. It was 15-all when I clicked it, I promised. Well, the hands were ridiculous just to extend the rally. Let's show it to you one more time. Cooper Williams holding his ground. Themselves a little look here, 15-30. Duke takes the doubles point. 1-love lead for the Blue Devils is, yes, I see it. I'm going to fix that once more. There we go now, down to 0-0. But Duke, the 1-love lead. As again, they take courts 2 and 3. Williams, Petrovic with the clinch, 6-4. Krug, the Garden, a 6-4 win on court number 3 as well. So again, 1-love lead to the Blue Devils. Alex Bernard does take a 6-3 first set, so Buckeyes get 4 first sets. Second set's underway on 5 of our 6 courts. Let's head over to court number 2. As now we lock in, and in fact, we're going to get the big screen. We'll show you some double Ohio State action as we wait for the singles to get underway in Durham. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us for a busy regional final Sunday at this ITA Kickoff Weekend. That's not what we wanted to do. My apologies, as we'll head over. There we go. Now you got a couple Buckeyes on the left of your screen. Chris Lee, the 6-1-2 love lead for the senior. Meanwhile, again, 2-1 lead here. There you see head coach Andrew Rube, Harvard up an early break. Deciding point coming up here in the serve of Masato Pereira. Broken as again they take on Casper Togon Tokats. Casper, of course, senior out of Santa Cruz, California. Tokats, the junior out of Istanbul, Turkey. That's your matchup here on court number 1. We'll move over to court number 2 now. Will Jansen has himself a set point opportunity. Here are the seniors. These are going to be the anchors. Here in the doubles lineup, Daniel Malovsky, David Linz. Malovsky, of course, number 1 singles player. Impressive straight set victory over number 16, Thomas Pulsell of Georgia yesterday. He's out of Needham, Massachusetts. Linz out of Boca Raton, Florida. They're taking on, yes, that Roddick. J.C. Roddick, the senior out of San Antonio. He's partnered with Giulio Perego, senior out of Italy. 1 lead here for the Crimson as Nadun Johnson does hold for 5-all. Hands there. Silky stuff from Roddick. Game point chances here for the Aggies. Here on court number 2. I apologize. Let's go over to court number 3, our final introduction. Perfect timing. That's what I was banking on. Theo Papa Malamis, super talented freshman. Papa Malalis, the freshman out of France. He, of course, partnered here with Thiago Paris. Paris, the sophomore out of France. It's a really good 3 doubles team on paper, as, of course, they take on yesterday's clincher, Valdemar Pape. Pape, the junior out of Denmark. Interesting new piece he's partnered with here in the lineup. He's playing with Elisha Thornton, senior out of Palm Beach, Florida. A lot of depth on this Harvard roster. Again, they're out without their superstar freshman Mitchell Lee, currently out with injury. Johnson holding for 6-5. See the 6-1, 2-1 lead for Lee. Jack Anthrop now up a break. His court. The lob overhead. Jack Anthrop, 6-love, 4-1. He's rolling. I believe we've got singles action again at Duke, so let's head back over to it. Match is about to get underway. You see Nathan Cox taking on Cooper Williams at the top spot. Still currently on court number 2, Jansen Adun-Johnson. I think it's safe to say, given the scoreboards on 3-6, the fact they're down a doubles point, 4 first sets already, that's a must-have set for the Tigers if they're going to keep their upset hopes alive. Meanwhile, that's a routine hold at love. Papa Malamas Pyrrhus. 3-2 lead here on court number 3. Again, Harvard already up a break on court number 2. I think they're back up a break now on 1 as well. Let's go check back in on 2, though. And there you see it, Malowski-Linz holding 4-4-2. The white backwards hat, Linz in the red cap. Appreciate them differentiating for us. Makes our life a little easier. Oh, it's a healthy swing. Malowski misses it just wide. Love the bold play there from the senior. Let's pop over back to Columbus. An early singles action, Cooper Williams. Our scoreboard's a little bit ahead. He's got 4 breakpoint chances now. At least then again. Now you're not watching blind. I just don't know what you can do. Again, it's robotic. The ground strokes of Jack Anthrop, and every year it's a little more depth, a little more pace, a little more topspin. Anthrop breaks for 5-1. He will now serve for the match. Meanwhile, Milovsky, Linz, knocking on the door of a double break. By the way, Harvard up 4-2 on court number 1. Indeed a break lead. Another strong start for the Crimson. They looked this good in the win against Georgia yesterday in doubles as well. Anthrop just beginning his service game. So let's pop over here as Cooper Williams does break for 1-love on court 1. It's all working for the Crimson. Absolutely extraordinary. We'll show you that one more time. Milovsky, Linz. Linz says, here's a little do-si-do. Milovsky says, okay, watch this. 5-2, they will serve for the opening set over. Excuse me, they will serve for the set over to Anthrop we go. He's 2 points away from giving the Bucks a 2-love lead. By the way, it's a first set breaker on court number 2 here in Columbus. Question is, will that set matter? That is a fun way to set up a match point and a celebration to match. He's always been animated. Let's show it to you one more time. Jack Anthrop here on the full sprint. Yeah, a little bit of a freeze, but then you got the down-the-line pass and a little windmill celebration as well. Match, points, Jack. Yeah, not much more you can do than let that one go. As, by the way, you see Danil Panarin closing in on a 2-love lead himself on court 2. The uber talented Vanderbilt sophomore taking on junior Pedro Rodines. Rodines has just been anchored to that number 2 court all 3 of his years at Duke. Love Buckeyes. Jack Anthrop continues to do what he does each and every spring. Just put points on the board for the Bucks. Slow start for him in doubles, made more than up for it here on the singles court. 6-love, 6-1, carb loaded. The bagel breadstick gives the Buckeyes the 2-love lead. Here's the thing though, as we head back over to Harvard, Linz Milovsky closing in on the set. Princeton's hanging tough in second sets. On serve and all of our second sets, except for Aiden Kim, who's now up a break in his second. Let's go pop in on court number 6 again. Keep that top left of our screen. I know 3-all in the first set breaker. Long disagreement here to no avail. Match points coming for Milovsky and Linz. Show off the dance, boys. They got a little celebration for us. We'll show it to you one more time. Come on now. Ball sails long, and let's see it. Left foot, right foot, left foot. Harvard puts a set on the board. 6-2 here on court number 2. Head over to court number 1, where again, 5-2 double break lead. This is Masato Pereira serving for the set. Ordinas with the put-away volley, so he fights off a break point. You see Panarin. Looks like he will get off to the early double break, though. 3-love lead. Deciding point coming up there. Obviously, we hold here in Cambridge, where it is such a strong start again for the Crimson. On serve on court number 3, 6-2 on 2. Oh, found the line. Just clips the top of the net. A scramble drill on display as you see Mitrich up a break. 4-2 second set in Columbus. Shorts up a break in the second. We got to go over to court number 5. Break point for Bryce Nakashima after the let court ace. Fights off break point number 1. By the way, Nadun Gianzin actually has set points. Just to show that to you, but good battle unfolding now as Princeton finally starting to make some moves. It's a break back for the Aggies still. Harvard, that commanding double break lead. They gotta be feeling pretty comfortable here on court number 1, particularly given, again, the newcomer Pravara. Gonna get the chance to rain down a few serves, try and close out the set. It's 4-all on 3. And Nakashima finds the pass. Buckeyes needed it. Momentum blunted for the Tigers. Nakashima breaks. He's got a set and a break lead, 6-3, 4-3. Looks like Chris Lee's closing in on a break back as well. And just to show it to you, Will Jansen fights off set point, but misses the volley in the net. So it's a 7-6 first set for Dadun Jansen, and now we're roaring everywhere. Momentum flowing across all 6 courts here at the Ty Tucker Center. Princeton takes the sets at the top 2 courts, and yet still Ohio State 2-love lead. Back over to Cambridge we go. By the way, you see Michael Ross, the senior, 1-2 on serve as he takes on his 5th-year Andre Petrovic, excuse me. Chris Lee, by the way, did get the break back for Ohio State at 6, so momentary momentum immediately wiped for the Tigers. Right back come the Crimson. Tokatz and Casper do hold still. Harvard will serve for it on the other side of the change of ends. Over to Columbus we go. Just so strong behind that first serve. Bryce Nakashima, again, the weapons unequivocal. To have these sorts of weapons at your 5 spot. It's a good place for the Buckeyes to find themselves. Nakashima, game point chances 4-5-3. Chris Lee now 6-1 4-all. Jack Anthrop already the win on the board. Yep, 15 or 50 mode. Feels like the Buckeyes are a good 15 minutes or a Princeton 50 fight away from this match being decided in Columbus. Of course, coming up at the top of the hour, I know it's the match we're all waiting for. TCU, Michigan State. I've covered it hopefully here on this broadcast feed. Meanwhile, Harvard trying to serve out the doubles point. Let's bring you back to it. 3-2 on serve court number 3 at Duke. Continuing introductions there. Ellis Riepel. Pablo Martinez Gomez, early break, 2-1 lead on court 4. Although for what it's worth, you got some lopsided first sets across the board. We actually got to hop over. 3-1 Connor Krug leads on 5 for Duke, but how about court number 6? Remy Dugardin, freshman, 5-love. Opening set lead on Callum Markowitz. Meanwhile, it's a definitive Nakashima hold, 4-5-3. So again, on your screen right now, it's the freshman Pravara looking to serve out the doubles point for Harvard. Five all on court number 3 here in Cambridge. Exactly the gift Harvard was looking for. Can't take that sort of swing right on that return. I mean, so easy to say here in the broadcast booth, but you just feel like that's a return that's got to go and play. 4-love lead for Cooper Williams, 5-love lead for Dugardin, 4-1 lead for Panarin on 2. Krug up a break early. Duke looking good. Now the match point here for the Crimson. Three matches wide. Can be chaotic at times. Welcome to life as a college tennis fan. Hopefully, these cross-court casts making life a little easier for all of you. You see Nakashima 2 points away from giving the Bucks a 3-love lead. And there's a doubles point for Harvard. So back to back. Just sound starts for the Crimson. And they're at home. A kickoff weekend where, are they the lowest ranked team? No, just ranked above Georgia, but still you've got essentially 4 top 25 teams in one kickoff weekend. It requires the best from the start. Malovsky and Linz, the 6-2 win at 2, and then Pereira, 6-4 win at the top spot. So the Crimson going to need to find just 3. Aggies going to have to find 4 over to Ohio State we go, as we'll go double Duke vision on our side. 5-love lead again. Dugardin closing in on the opening set, as of course is Cooper Williams. Here you see the scoreboards. Wen trying to extend his match here. Chris Lee now up a set and a break, 6-1, 5-4. So actually, we're going to make that second box there. Take it back to Columbus as Lee, Nakashima each a game away from sending the Buckeyes, your reigning national indoor champs, back to the event. It's the weapons. They're just standout from the sophomore Bryce Nakashima. Now 18 months working with the fitness coaches, all the trainers, all the resources this Ohio State men's tennis program provides you. He's just ready to strike. The pace was never in doubt, but the physicality might be there now as well. Nakashima, match point for 3-love Bucks. Oh, that might be a point penalty on 6. That ball skied into the ceiling. Yeah, that's going to be a point penalty. So match points Bucks. Huh. We go to a split screen here as they can close things out right now. It's just excellent power tennis. Bryce Nakashima makes it 3-love Buckeyes. And now we'll go full screen here for the finish. OHIO. Buckeyes through to another national indoor championship. It's Chris Lee sending them the senior 6-1, 6-4. Buckeyes knock out the Princeton Tigers. They just got off to too quick of a start. And as I have said, over the last 25 years, no team is a better front runner than Ohio State. They get you down. They keep their foot on the pedal. Buckeyes headed to Texas. 4-love win over Princeton. All right. We head over to Duke court number 6. Again, here's Remy Dugardin looking to close things out. Don't worry, I'm not going to keep us double Duke vision for long. Buckeyes through. Cooper Williams has a 4-1 lead. Going to go triple Duke vision just until the action gets started once again in Harvard. And then keep in mind, swing vision courts, TCU, Michigan State cameras going to be underway here shortly. Nope. It's all right. I'll hit the right button eventually. There we go. So Ohio State into the region, into the round of 16. 4-1 winners over Princeton. They join Kentucky, Wake, and San Diego as the men teams already in the field. Again, 4-love victory over Princeton. And Texas got a victory over Georgia Tech as well earlier today, so they are also through. Set point chance here for Dugardin. I know we see where it's going. Remy Dugardin. 6-1 opening set here on court 6. Let's go over to court number 1 as I know the action's getting ready. Over in Fort Worth, TCU, Michigan State about to be underway. Over to Harvard we go. Again, Crimson 4-0 across 1 and 2 doubles. Action ready to get underway. Senior versus freshman. Molovsky versus Papalamis at the top spot. Love that. And remember, we are about 8 minutes out from the start of action in Fort Worth. Yeah, look, it's all Cooper. He's looking for a big year, too. I know he didn't quite have the fall he wants, but of course with that carrot still hanging at the end of the season, that U.S. Open Wild Card Challenge that'll be held amongst the top 4 Americans with college tennis ties, Cooper Williams with a big season at the top spot for Duke. He can get himself right back in the mix with a Michael Zhang, with an Ozan Barish, with all of those guys competing for that spot. Accelerator program, of course, for Pro Tour opportunities this summer. Looking for a big year from Cooper Williams, even if this camera doesn't want to show him to us. Looks like he did get the hold 4-5-1 again. I don't know why. We've decided to freeze for the moment. We are not frozen on court number 2, so let's head over there. Devils 6-1 first set. Cooper Williams now the 5-1 lead on 1. It is also a big lead for the Blue Devils. Oh, you see camera back up. So we will hold here for now, but 4-2 lead for Connor Krug of Duke at 5 on serve. On our other 2 courts. To switch out on us. Court number 1 being a little funky at Harvard again. Milovsky versus Papalamas will go over to court number 2. J.C. Ronick, the senior, taking on freshman Benji Privara. You see a deciding point chance here. Dinas looking to get back on serve. Looks like he's going to be able to do it. Privara holds. We'll go over to court number 3. Here on the turn. All right, apologies for the jumpy cameras. Right now over at Duke, 4-3 on court number 5. Obviously, we'll keep our eye. Let's go to courts 3 and 5, though. Andrea Petrovic, 4-all, 30-15. See Connor Krug up that break, 4-3, 30-15. Krug earning the clinch in the team's 4-3 dramatic victory last weekend over the Duke you see on your screen. As you see, the aggressive Rohan Morali was deep in a third. Taking on Miguel Perez Pena. He'll be favored in this matchup. Taking on, it was tough out, but probably give the advantage to Morali, the ability to attack here. Again, the sophomore taking on the senior Luke Casper. Williams to serve for the opening set. We'll get back over to his court in a moment. Connor Krug looking to hold 4-5-3. Again, already a first set for Duke on court number 6. And then coming up here, top of the hour, Michigan State, TCU. And that'll work real nice for Rohan Murali, continuing to push forward. Krug does hold for 5-3. We're going to go back over to 1. Put that in our big screen. Just see the aggression of Murali on display. Over to court 4 we go again, just to continue the intros. Valdemar Pape Jr. taking on super talented sophomore Diego Perez. Perez, probably the best freshman you didn't know enough about last season. Williams has set points. All right, the camera on 1's going to be jumpy. Then respectfully, we've just got other action we can show you. Michael Ross about to go up a break to serve for the opening set. All right, here we go. Well, at least let's see how he closed it out. All right, it's going to freeze on us. We're not going to wait and see how it closes out. It is Cooper Williams takes a 6-2 opening set. So Duke now first sets on courts 1 and 6. Now you see Vanderbilt's up a break on court 2. They're up a break on court 4, on courts 2, 3, and 4 as well. But right now you'd rather beat Duke. Again, game point chances here for Vanderbilt to ask the question. They do exactly that. Still, Connor Krug will serve for it on the other side. Meanwhile, Michael Ross, again, 5-4. He will serve for his opening set. Let's put him in the big screen. I believe we are ready. I saw one of the courts available to us. Do we have them both? Maybe not. And now here you see Connor Krug to serve for his opening set. Action is underway in TCU. All right, while we wait for TC to work, I will say I see cameras action underway on all 3 courts. At least certainly 2 of the 3 courts. First doubles points just being played. Until we have action there, keep us on Duke. Once again, currently crunch time in a bunch of different first sets. See Krug serving for his opening set. What about Ross? Can he close things out? For court 5 yesterday was Masato Pereira. They still got to obviously fix the scoreboard here. Pereira dominant at the number 6 spot. He's up to 5 today. Ooh, Mitchell Lee in the singles lineup, so we will see the freshman. Pereira currently a 2-love lead here on Togon Tokats. Scoreboard rung, so we'll hop over to court number 6, give you a look at the aforementioned freshman Mitchell Lee. Lee here serving 1-2. Taking on senior Julio Perego. So it is a 6-4 first set for Krug. All right, over to Ross we go. First sets for Duke. Courts 1, 5, and 6. No first sets on the board yet. see it officially on your screen and underway in Fort Worth. Michigan State, TCU will try to get scoreboard set for us here.
Great return, Ozzy.
Let's go, Frogs!
We go, State. Let's go, Max.
Obviously, we're going to get that scoreboard cropped for you all here in a moment. Got a race over to court number 6. I know Vanderbilt's closing in on some first sets, but Dugarden is up 6-1 for love. 6-1 for love. We're racing over to it.
Let's go, Oz.
By the way, you see on your screen court number 1, Ozan Barish. Partnered with Rosatellos Thanos. They're taking on the team of Vivez and Maxted.
Let's go, Harris.
Not ignoring the action in Harvard, just early action everywhere. Actually, most lopsided. Rohan Murali, the 3-love lead. We're going to stay here on court 6 again. Keep our eyes, see if Dugarden can give Duke the quick 2-love lead. I know they're going to fix. We're going to get our scoreboards fixed here in a moment in TCU, Michigan State, I promise.
There you go, Tay.
As they change ends here, I know I see it 6-1, 4-1, but Duke up a set and a break on court number 1 as well. They're up a set and a break on court 5. Pablo Martinez Gomez does put a set on the board for Vanderbilt, but by the way, Rodinas was down 4-love. He's now up 5-4, deciding point, set point. Apologies, we can't get over to it quite yet. Just trying to make sure all of our scoreboards are set. As there you see. Garden out of the chair, 6-1, 4-1, so we are still going to hold here. 3-1 lead, Rohan Murali up early on Luke Casper. You see Casper starting to push forward more, has to go. He has to. One 4-1 lead here for Dugarden. You know what? Let's see if we actually can race over to court 2 for the set point. Probably a little ahead of it as well. Nope, we're here just in time. It's all Duke. 6 consecutive games for the senior Rodinas. So Duke, first sets on courts 1, 2, 5, and 6. They're already up sets and breaks on 1, 5, and 6. 6-5 on court 3, a first set to Vanderbilt again on court number 4, but head back over to 6. So that's a little better here. And early first sets over at TCU. Pop over to it here quickly. 2-1 lead for the NCAA doubles champions. Pedro Vivez, Louis Maxted, the seniors again taking on junior Ozan Barish, sophomore Aristoteles Thanos. TCU 2 on serve court number 3. No camera right now available on court 2. Lovely. Point by point, but obviously we want to monitor this action. Let's go over quickly here to court number 3. Actually, we caught them on a changeover. We'll get back over to it. Taza Osman, Daniel Kamalatayalev taking on Duncan Chan, Robert Pederico.
Go, Ozzy!
Let's head over, pop over quickly to court number 3. 2-1 lead. Looks like it's a break lead, that means, for the Spartans. That's, by the way, you see Casper making a little bit of a push in his first set. A lot of 3-2 on the scoreboards, except for court number 2. We're going to head back over to it, and Harvard Benji Pavera, 4-1 lead. Big serving freshman looked to bounce back after he dropped a tough one in straight sets yesterday. Ryan Colby. Boost point chance here for Dugardin to take it a 6-1, 5-1 lead. Overruled by the chair. I can't say I agree. Again, I see the same view you did. I thought that one leaked well wide. Evidently not the case, so Dugardin a game away. 6-1, 5-1 lead. Court volume just a hair at TCU. Get a lot of background chatter. Sales on him. Dugardin 2 points away now is Pravara in a little bit of trouble. Let's pop over to it. Fights off the first break point. There goes the racket from J.C. Roddick. 4-1 lead for Harvard here. Perret goes up a break on court number 6. It's pretty level everywhere. Exactly what you expected out of the gates here in singles. Gets the break back. As you see, Markowitz does put a hold on the board. Still, Dugardin will serve for the match on the other side. One where Cooper Williams starting to separate. 4-2 lead here for the Crimson. 4-2 lead on court number 5 for Pereira as well. Impressive stuff. Let's go over to the top court, though. Let's go hang out. 3-all. Between Milovsky and the highly touted freshman Theo Papamalamis. Yeah, that'll work from Michigan State Junior, the NCAA singles finalist, Ozan Barish. Back over to 6 we go. Here's Dugardin serving for the match. Well, this team has had plenty of lefties. Rodinas, Andrew Zhang. I believe Andrew Dale was a lefty. Henry Cunha, if you want to go all the way back. We can keep going. Dugardin looking to fit in amongst that group. Chances there for Papamalamis, and we can head back down. Courts 5 and 6, couple of 4 threes on the board. Meanwhile, Dugardin now 2 points away. Obviously, you know he's going to win this point. We'll wipe the web score for you here, just so no spoilers. Yeah, that'll work. By the way, 3-all in that doubles on court 1 at TCU. Isn't that just fun exchange? Level living up to the hype. Meanwhile, match point chances here for Duke. (5-1) for Pennington Jones and Cooper Wostendijk. Problem again, no camera on that court. So unfortunately not going to be able to show it to you. 3-all on court 3. I'll keep my eyes on both. Meanwhile, 2-love Duke, as it's the newcomer. 5th-year Remy Dugarden. 2-love Blue Devils. They've got set and break leads on other courts as well. We'll go over to one of them in court number 1. Meanwhile, oh, I gotta turn that web scoreboard back on. Hold that thought before I forget. Scoreboard now back on. We'll relegate them to one of our corner boxes as again 3-all here. Barish, Thanos putting the hold on the board on serve as it's a big TCU lead at 2. Crazy that one of these teams won't be at the national indoors. Absolutely crazy. TCU holds, so 4-3 on serve here on court number 1. See Milovsky 4-3. Let's head back over to Cambridge. 4-3 lead here for Parego. Again, the senior taking on the talented freshman Mitchell Lee. 5-2 lead for Pravara. Lead for Masato Pereira of Harvard on court 5. Parego here for Texas A&M. You see the logo on your screen. Pyrrhus of A&M a break lead as well. 4-3 now for Milovsky on 1. Harvard making their moves. Excuse me, Vivez and Maxted got the break. It's 5-2 on court 2. Pederico and Chan up 5-2 now as well. So you know what? Let's go over to the ending of this potential doubles point here. You'll hear a roar from Pennington Jones and Maxted, from Pennington Jones and Wostendijk should they clinch. Here you go, Thanos trying to serve to extend the set. Mitchell Lee looking to break back. Favara serving for his opening set. Get over to it in a moment. As Parego executes the stretch volley, holds, oh no, excuse me, breaks for 5-3. So he will serve for his set. Over to 2 we go. There's Cooper Williams again maintaining his set and break lead over for Duke. Heard the roar. Pennington Jones, Wostendijk close out the set. So TCU strikes first. They take the set on 2. No, they do not. I apologize. It was a change of ends. All right, never mind. Nope, I retract my never mind. It is a set for TCU on 2. Pennington Jones, Wostendijk delivering. So at a minimum, TCU will have a chance to serve for the doubles point. Michigan State holds to do their job still now. 5-3 Vivez. Maxted, and I imagine it will be Louis Maxted to serve for it. 6-2 first set for Ben Privara. 5-2 Pires and Perego of A&M lead on courts 4 and 5 respectively. Now 4 all on 5. Let's go back over to court 6. Harvard strikes first, but A&M making moves. Deuce for 4-2. Meanwhile, it's perfect 1-2 combo there from Vivez and Maxted. Jolie sprays long. 15:30, Perego trying to close out the first. Crunch time and a bunch of first sets. 4 all on 1, 4 all on 5, 4-3 deuce on 3. It's getting fun in Cambridge. As Maxted and Vivez close in on a doubles point here for the Frogs. 6-2 decision again going the way of Pennington Jones and Wostendijk. It is currently 4 all on 3. But there's no place you'd rather be if you're head coach David Roditi than to have your NCAA doubles champions, Maxted, Vivez, serving for the point. Got a little excited there. Full-throated swing there from Maxted. Back on serve, Vanderbilt on court number 5. Godinez also down 4-love in his second set to Panderlin. He's down 4-love in the first. Clearly that's when he needs just to wake up. Points, I believe, coming here for the Frogs. As you see, break point chances back for Mitchell Lee. Masato Pereira was up 4-2. Tokan Tokat's now 5-4 A&M lead on 5. Call confirmed by the chair. It is a deuce point match point. New assistant Scotty Perlman. Associate head coach Devin Bowen coming over. This is for the doubles point. You get all the coaching. As Mitchell Lee breaks back for 4-5. We're going to hop over to court number 3. Rohan Morali. 5-3, 15-love lead. No, it's a blink. Horned Frogs blink. 2 match points fought off by Michigan State. We play on 4-5 back on serve. As it's a 5-4 lead for TCU on 3. We'll pop over to it. Pederico Chan down an early break. Now back out in front. Crew gave the break back, looking to make a secondary move. Again, Cooper Williams, 6'2", 4'3". Duke taking the doubles point. Straight set win from the 5th year, Remy Dugardin, on court number 6. I think we're a game behind here. Chan so firm with the volley, and indeed we did catch them a game late here. 5-all on serve here on court number 3. Big deciding point looks like coming up on court 5 at Duke. We'll head over to it in a moment. 5-3 Morali, 30-all. I didn't miss any sets, did I? 6-2 Pravara. Lot of 5-3s and 5-4s on the board in Cambridge. Let's go back over to court number 1 though here. And yes, Michigan State broke back. They still trail 4-5 on the top court. Ozan Barish looking to serve to level the set. Next time you guys got to tell me in the chat, Alex changed the logo. Michigan State, not the Pacific logo, the rest of the way. Everything's set now. Smash makes it look real easy. As by the way, you see Ruger holding for 4-3. Vanderbilt staying alive over in Durham. We go back over to court number 1. As Morali will serve for the set. Casper holding for 4-5. Pop over to court number 4. Pieris serving for the opening set on 4, 5-all on 6, 5-4 on 1, 5-4 on 5. As this next 10-minute stretch in Cambridge is everything. As you see Cooper Williams closing in, trying to make it a 3-love Duke lead. Problem is no clear path to a 4th point right now for Duke. It's absurd. It's absurd. Vivez going to let his teammates hear him. They're not out of this one yet. As, by the way, change of ends on court number 3. I believe it's 6-5 TCU there. It's a deuce point set point. Let's pop over to it. Oh, no, it's a breaker here. Scoreboard's moving fast. Tiago Perez, 6-3 opening set. Malovsky's got a set point, though, here on 1. And you see the senior's fist in the air. Feels like a lot's going to start with him up top. Maybe the most underrated player in college tennis. Senior Danny Malovsky is, by the way, 5-all on 5, 5-all on 6. Morales serving for the set on 3, but down 15-30. It is too close to call, as expected, by the way, here in Cambridge. Tiebreak to decide the set on court number 3 in Fort Worth. Return sales on him. So a deciding point, set point coming up. We'll get over to Morale, obviously, in a moment, trying to serve out the set. Mitchell Lee from 5-3 down now has break point chances for 6-5 in his first set. Williams, you see, 2 points away from giving Duke a 3-love lead. Papalamas fights off set points. 5-all on 1, 5-all on 5. I will say Mitchell Lee broke. He will serve for the set up 6-5, but we go over to 3. Rohan Morale serving for the set. Cooper Williams, by the way, 2 points away, a point away from a match. As Panarin forces a third. Setting a break lead now for Martinez Gomez. Connor Crew closing in, though, for Duke. As Vivez and Maxted hold for 6-5, we go over to court number 3 there, where again it is a breaker to decide the doubles. God, it's good to be back. This is the regional final Sunday we all expect here for the kickoff weekend. And again, Alex Gruskin here, honored to be steering the ship. I apologize in advance. It's how the courts are configured. These cameras, I do not have control. Move your water bottle. Get out of the way. You're standing in front of a camera. Spoiler alert, but match point here for Cooper Williams for 3-love Duke. Three-love Duke after a slow start against Harvard. Cooper Williams heating up. Coop Dog. Straight set win on 1. Blue Devils closing in as we race over to 5. This is the best part about this job. When we just get to jump, 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 you gotta be on the edge of your seat. Rohan Morale here, set points to put a second first set on the board. Morali takes the set. 6-4 to the Crimson on court 3. Mitchell Lee is serving for his first set, so a race over there, 6-5. Meanwhile, it is a tie break here on 3. 5-6, Michigan State is serving on 1. Remember, court 2 felt like it was an hour ago, but court 2 went the way of the Horned Frogs already. Pennington Jones, Wostendijk 6-2. So TCU needs just 1. State gonna need them both. Mitchell Lee now 2 points away from the set. Oh. Whether it's Rakhmatulayev, Alazmen, by the way, how often will I butcher those last names here this season? I don't know, it's only January. We got plenty of time to find out. Let's quickly jump over to a set point here for Mitchell Lee. Connor Krug to serve for the victory for Duke. I'm telling you, no one owns more Mitchell Lee stock than I do. I've got to see the freshman as a junior. He is that good. 3 first sets for the Harvard Crimson, and don't look now, but it's a path. And by the way, 7-6 set to the Spartans on court 3. It comes down to court number 1. 6-5 lead for TCU. They already had match points, and in fact, it looks like we are indeed in a breaker to decide the doubles point. Connor Krug to serve for the match. Tie break there. Again, 3 first sets. We go Tokats, Malovsky. Connor Krug here serving for the match. We're going to hide the scoreboard. No more spoilers. 6-2, 5-4, 15 love here for Krug looking to clinch. And in fact, I forgot that scoreboard was off. We'll get back in a moment. Let's go split screen. See the tie break underway, match point coming. I apologize the reason for that here. Just had to remind myself to turn that back on. Now we'll head back to it. Or again, closing in here is Connor Krug. And Krug's got match points. Obviously, we cannot turn away from a deciding tie break in dubs for what is maybe the match of the weekend. Oh, that's a big rip from Connor Krug. The rip you take. As again, sir, please, you're obstructing our corner view. That camera right on top of that TCU doubles. Another match point here for Krug to send Duke back to the National Indoor Championships. Connor Krug delivers another clinch for the senior. Not the worst of Januaries. Duke, 4-love win over Harvard last week, and now a routine win to work their way into the national indoors. All right, back over to Cambridge we go as again, pivotal juncture. Couple of first sets. Harvard's already got 3. Malofsky 5-6, 30-15, make it 40-15 on court number 1. Meanwhile, I know the scoreboard's going to be wrong on 5. Sincere. Oh, nope. Hand up. Unforced error. We'll get it back here in a second. Don't worry. Didn't miss anything. It's back in our lives. As it's a set point for Togun Tokats on court number 5. I know the scoreboard's wrong there, but trust me, it is. Thanos almost caught Vivez with the hand in the cookie jar there, didn't he? But instead, it's a mini break, 4-3 lead for TCU. Remember, if you're just joining us, TCU had match points. It was 5-3, 40-30 on the racket of Louis Maxted. Match points fought off by the Spartans. They got a tie-break victory on 3, a 6-2 win for the Frogs on 2. Now we are where we are. Seven-5 set to Togun Tokats on 5. Final first second to be decided in a breaker on 1. You know what? Pravara is indeed up a break, 6-2, 3-1, but let's go split screen. Another match point fought off by Michigan State. You enjoying the drama? 4-5 here, Barish serving. 4-6, excuse me. Louis. The man they call El Gato, the cat, delivers. Got a little complicated there for the reigning NCAA champs, yet in the end, 7-6 win on 1. Well, you knew the margins were going to be thin. Put a little mental pin in that moment. El Gato. 7-6 as he connects on the one-handed backhand. All right, folks. Again, 3-1 lead. Harvard up a set and a break on 2. They're up a set and a break on 3. They've got 3 first sets plus a doubles point already in their back pocket, and yet, let's hang out full screen for the breaker. This one's for you, John Parsons, tuning in from afar. I've appreciated his daily recaps, of course, the No Ad, No Problem podcast. All of you college tennis fans should tune in. By popular demand, full screen, Malofsky, Papa Malamis. By the way, you see all of your scores there to the side. One could argue this is a must-have set for A&M, just with how well Harvard has protected leads, how well they're playing at home. They need to make a move here. And again, I can't move that scoreboard. That's on the Harvard side. I apologize. I promise you, Papa Malamas, there's his pretty face. A frustrated face. Malofsky, the mini break 4-1 lead, and I'll say it again. I think he's the most underrated player in men's college tennis this season. Danny Malofsky belongs at 1. For what is a very deep Harvard roster, can he deliver a 2-0 weekend? Two on the turn again. Quick little peek into a double box. Just a quick little peek. As you look right now, Benjamin Pravara, according to the ITA rankings, he's the #2 newcomer in the country. Tough loss yesterday to Ryan Colby. It's the Big Sean line. Last night took an L, but tomorrow bounce back. I think it's tonight I bounce back. Shout out Big Sean, Detroit's finest. Stay double box for the deciding point as Pravara looking for the double break lead. Double break 4-1. Obviously, as soon as the point wraps up, we'll go back full to 1. Yeah. Oh, Danny Malofsky almost gave us something special. Papa Malamas narrowing the deficit, now 5-4, and again, what is a must-have breaker for what it's worth. A&M already up 3-love in the second set on 6. That's a first set they lost to Harvard freshman Mitchell Lee. Tiago Paris also up a set and a break, 6-3 love on yesterday's hero, Valdemar Pape. You just have to wonder how much gas is left in the tank for Pape here today. It's a massive first set. 5-4 is again singles action, about to get underway over in Fort Worth. Just waiting for the new cameras here. It's a heck of a turnaround from the freshman, Papa Malamis. He's got a set point chance. Seven, 6 first set. Belongs to Theo Papamalamis. All right. We actually have some urgency for some Harvard courts we got to show you. Meanwhile, let's bring back into our lives TCU versus Michigan State. A 1-love lead for the Horned Frogs as a 7-6 decision to the NCAA doubles champs. Vivez Maxted clinches the #1 double spot. I only have 3 active cameras right now at TCU. Believe me, the more I have active, the more I will do my best to show you. I know they're trying to set up that Vivez Thanos camera as well. Right now, though, it would help if I put the right camera in our center court, right? J.C. Roddick is in serious trouble, as is Valdemar Pape, as the freshman Benji Prevera, the sophomore Tiago Paris. They're rocking and rolling. Hold, he gets it. Meanwhile, let's go hang out on 4. I'm telling you, Tiago Paris, as good of a freshman, not as good, maybe not the best freshman in the country last year. Let's not disrespect Cooper Williams. Let's not disrespect Some other freshmen I'm certainly forgetting from last season. Going through my head, Luka Powell on that short list. A lot of players on that short list. Here's the point. Keep an eye on Perez. Could be one of those players who pops here in year 2 on the job. Now he's just showing off. Let's show you the replay one more time. Thiago Perez executing the hardest shot in tennis. This high backhand volley is perfect. Perez will serve for the match. 5-love second set as Julia Perego up 4-love in his second set. Look at this. Roddick hanging tough. Head on over to court number 2 now as again. Bunch of teams looking to clinch their spots today. 5 championship matches for the men, 11 for the women across regional action. Georgia, 4-love win over Princeton, so last year's NCAA women's finalist through. Another national indoor championship. Mating point coming up again. You could call this a de facto match point here for Pravara, as Perez is going to serve for his match, obviously, as well. Had to have it. Rada gets it. Holds for 3-4. Over to court 5 we go. Is, by the way, going to pop over to court number 6. Julio Perego, the senior, looking to force a third. Luke Casper's also up a 4-1 lead in his second set, so A&M's not going away. Ozan 2-1 lead there, court number 1. Believe we've got our top 4 indoor courts they're using over at TCU. Got cameras for 3 of the 4 courts. And I have a 4th camera finally, so I'll put that link in and then we can show you everything. Over to the aforementioned court number 2. It's the sophomore Thanos versus the senior Vivez. Little bit of a hiccup here for Perez still. Pape extending the match. He breaks 4-1-5. Got a set point over on court number 6. Set point fought off. No. Set point. Oh, that's Mitchell Lee who changed shirts. Duh. So Julio Perego does take a 6-love second set again. Dropping sets as they did on 2, 3, and 6. A&M's going to need at least one 3-set victory. They forced the third they need here on 6, but back over to 2 we go. As Pravara looking to extend his lead. We'll head back over to 4 as well. Perez trying to close things out. Anyone's ball game still. Early singles action. Thanos. Vivez doing war. We'll go check in on court 3 as well. see the fast start for Louis Maxted. 3-love lead as Perez closing in. He's now 2 points away. That's ridiculous from Pape. That's the aggressive Pape we saw yesterday. By the way, Prevara's 2 points away now. Tokats is up a set and a break on 5. Set point for Luke Casper on 3. Already Texas A&M forcing a third on 6. Game point chance here for Pape, so we jump over to court 2 where it's the freshman Prevara with match points. Well, it's just a bad choice by me. Perez does clinch the match. You see top left of your screen a 6-3, 6-1 victory for the sophomore. So A&M on the board. Let's see if we can go catch a set point over on court number 3. Again, Luke Casper looking to force a third. He does. 6-1 second set for Casper. So going the distance on courts 3 and 6. What about here? Another match point for Prevara. Benny Prevara flips the script, boogieing his way into a 2-1 Harvard lead. The freshman 6'2", 6'3". He knocks out J.C. Roddick. Now we play the waiting game. Third sets to come on 3 and 6. Other first sets belonging to Harvard. So with that in mind, let's go lock in here on TCU for a little bit. All Louis Maxted here on court number 3. Third set underway on 6. Remember, that scoreboard a little finicky on 5. So let's go over to court number 6. Nope, that's the wrong court. There we go. Meanwhile, just to pop in on some scoreboards, 3-all first set. Pennington Jones versus Barish. You also have Forbes and Chan, a 3-2 lead for Forbes. Obviously, we haven't checked in on that one yet. We can do a quick pop over before we go back over to 1. It's Barish versus PJ. How are we not going to watch that? Again, on serve here, the Kalamazoo champion, Matthew Forbes. Pulverizing from the freshman, 40 in the country, 4 in his lineup. And I know Michigan State head coach Harry Jaden feels like his team is just scratching the surface of their potential right now. By the way, I know we don't have an active scoreboard. We do have to go to 5. It's a 7-5, 3-2 lead here for Togun Tokats, 30-15 as well. So on serve in the second, looking to extend his lead. Duncan Chan doing his thing. Let's go back over to Maxted trying to close out a first set. Not too shabby there, Matthew Forbes. We see that behind the back. 4-1 Maxted leads here on 3. Osan Barish a 4-3 lead on 1. You know what? I'm a sucker for court 1. I'm not going to lie. It's the matchup we deserve. Available on your scoreboard, but you heard the roar. Tokats setting a break now, 7-5, 4-2. PJ just doing PJ things, right? Holds 4 all. Maxted the 5-1 lead on 3, so back over to it we go. Again, 4 active courts right now here at the indoor facility in Fort Worth. 5th court used for viewing for all the fans in attendance. Love that decision. That's a rip from Sheldon. Maybe just something to get things going. Oh, Louis so far here on court number 3. They'll change ends. Again, 3 all on court 4, 3-2 Vivez leads on 2. We got to go back to 1, don't we? It's 4 all opening set. As you see the 3-1 Malovsky lead. Something just to get things going here for Harvard in what has been a tough run of second sets. Again, third set's already forced on courts 3 and 6. Provera off the court in straights. That's a major benefit here for the Crimson, up a doubles point as well. Can their senior leader Malovsky produce here? Yes, by the way, I'll just keep my eyes on that match on 5. No scoreboard's too frustrating. I get it. Not when we have other better options available to us. Fast start for Mitchell Lee. Is this a breakpoint chance for Pennington Jones? PJ will serve for the setup 5-4. As Maxted serves for his opening set, you see we switched out that third camera. Tokatz is closing in. We're going to have to get back over to Harvard Court 5 in a moment here. Let's see if Maxted can close out his set. He's just too quick. El Gato everywhere. Louis Maxted closing in on an opening set as Jack Pennington-Jones serves for his opening set. Matthew Forbes is up 5-3. A lot of tennis still to be played here, right? But no more tennis to be played here in set number 1 as El Gato delivered in doubles, and now 6-2. The senior takes the opening set here on court number 3. Going to be on the senior Sheldon to respond. Meanwhile, here's Pennington-Jones serving for the set. 5-3 lead for Forbes on 4, so we're going to pop in there as well. Lee up a break in his third set on 6. Luke Casper, I believe, up an early break in his third set on 3. Get comfortable, folks. Jack Pennington-Jones takes the opening set. Matthew Forbes might have done the same. It's just doing a brief scoreboard check. We're going to pop over here to court number 5. It's a bunch of first sets now off the board. Maxted, Pennington-Jones. I believe Forbes for Michigan State. Michigan State, again, needs to take at least 2 out of these opening 4 matches. Otherwise, they're headed back to East Lansing. Here's Masato Pereira just trying to extend his match a little further. Love 15 there again. This is Tokat's 7-5, 5-2 lead for the A&M junior. All right, sets are official. 6-4 Pennington-Jones, 6-2 Maxted, 6-3 Forbes. So a bunch of first sets off the board. There we go. Well, he's been the aggressor all match long, finding little scoops like this. That's Togan Tokat's at his best. Has always been a doubles court contributor, but starting to put all the pieces together now. He's got match point. That's how you fight off a match point. Question is it too little, too late? First fought off, another one here for Tokats. Tie it up at 2 apiece. The net rushing Togan Tokats levels things at 2-all. We've got ourselves an old-fashioned showdown. Third set, 1-all on 3. We go over to court number 6. We'll keep this match in the big screen. Mitchell Lee, deuce point chance here for 4-1. Blavsky up a break, but down a set in the second for Harvard. Again, 1-all in the third on 3. Come on now. Mitchell Lee, 4-1 as associate head coach, former #1 player in the country, Sanam Singh. You ask him, he's still in game shape. He's pretty sure he could give you a point in a dual match like this today. I always enjoy chatting with the former Virginia standout. A few words for his superstar freshman. As again, we head to that final first set over in Fort Worth. Maxted, Pennington Jones, the sets on 1 and 3. Forbes, the set on 4. Look, I know what the people want, so we're going to bring back Pennington Jones Barris here now, bottom left of your screen. I apologize, you're going to see a lewd hand here. Quick change of ends. All right, we're going to go back over to Harvard here now. 4-1 lead for the freshman, Mitchell Lee. How is that for clutch from the freshman? Back-to-back deuce points. Wrapped knee, no problem. Mitchell Lee, 5-1 lead as Malofsky's got set point. Let's race over to it. 3-1 Luke Casper up. He's up a break now, and 40-30 as well on 3 in the deciding set. Is it going to come down to court 1? Are we going to be blessed with such an opportunity? Not yet. Not quite yet. As again, 6-4 first set to Jack Pennington-Jones. 6-2 first set to Louis Maxted. 6-3 first set for Matthew Forbes, and a 6-4 set for Pedro Vivez. Not sure why our scoreboard hasn't updated here. We will be blessed with a third set on 1, and given the trends on our other 2 courts, that's looking like what it's coming down to. Malofsky takes the set 6-2. Apologies, was making a quick court switch over on our side. Mitchell Lee closing in. First match point fought off. Julio Perego going to have to summon something truly special. Huh. To quote the great Mike Breen, Lee for three, bang. Mitchell Lee, the freshman, 6-1 in the third. It puts .3 on the board for Harvard. It is an old-fashioned brouhaha. Unfolding in Cambridge. Over to court 3 we go. The reason for my sound effect, umpire's out of the chair. It's always a weird thing to see, but okay, umpire's climbing back up. I was just curious, was there a retirement on court 3? There was not. Just some sort of logistical switch on court 3, so they are still rocking and rolling. 3-2 Sheldon lead second set. You see Luke Casper 4-1 lead here on Rohan Morali, deciding set. Third set obviously to come on court number 1. All players, and let's show it to you just real quickly. They're all hanging out on court 2. They're ready to bring the noise. We're certainly ready to hear them again. Deciding set. Court number 1, Malovsky taking on Papamalamis. Probably going to get plenty of time with that one, so back over to court 3 we go. Luke Casper, 4-1 lead. Senior taking on the sophomore Morali. There, now you see some second set scores refreshed everywhere. By the way, right now on our other stream, Michigan men leading Tennessee 3-1. Alejandro Moreno of Tennessee fought off 8 team match points. Looks like he's going to force a third set buster on 5. Third set's underway on 4 and 6 as well. Battle available here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Believe we're still 4 streams wide. What spectacular tennis. I mean, come on. What more could you have asked for? By the way, Columbia currently leading Florida 3-2. That match available here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. You also have Oklahoma State versus Arkansas. 1-love lead for the Cowgirls. A lot of good tennis here. Continuing on kickoff weekend, including the 2 matchups on our screen. TCU 1-love up on Michigan State. Off the ceiling it goes. Meanwhile, if you're just joining us, Harvard, not going to say dominant, but decisive in doubles. Breaks at 1 and 2. Another day where they weren't broken on serve on either of those courts. They take the doubles point. Clean split, 3 first sets across the board. Harvard getting a straight set win from Benji Pravara, the #2 newcomer in the country at 2. Freshman Mitchell Lee also delivering a 3-set win at 6. For Texas A&M, sophomore Tiago Paris dominant, 6-3, 6-1. He took out junior Valdemar Pape. He also had Togan Tokats, flipped an early set deficit, was down 4-2 in the first. Wins 11 of the next 14 games, 7-5, 6-2. The junior a winner at 5. So 3-2 third sets on 1 and 3 to decide things. It's a huge spot here for sophomore Rohan Murali. He's going to find any sort of rally. I feel like it's a must-have moment for a break. Not to be decisive tennis from the senior Casper. My apologies, I didn't know he had this sort of firepower in him. Got to take us over to Harvard in the top left of our screen. Here's why. Papa Malamas. Would help if I clicked the right button. But Papa Malamas has breakpoint chances early. Lay down love 15 in his service game. We'll keep that on our screen. Let's go again in the big box here. Breakpoint chances for Papa Malamas, the freshman, early. First one fought off a lot of work to do so. What a point. Murali summoning any bits of energy he has left. As everything, by the way, turning into a battle in Dallas, and should have some time with that match alone. Third set's already underway in Cambridge. Take us back to court number 3. I believe Maxted serving either 3-4 or 4-5. Another break point fought off by Malofsky. Looked to leak forward. He didn't. He stayed back. And so it's 3 break points, a massive deciding point coming up here to decide this. And it's the first service game, but just to decide the momentum. Does break for 2 love, is holding here. It looks like Casper is out of the chair. He's ready. Let's go over to it. Maxted holding for 4-all. 6-2 second set to Duncan Chan. So they're going the distance on 4. We're getting the drama we deserve, and we will have plenty of time to lock it in Dallas, I promise. All of you joining us, much appreciated. Looking to consolidate, extend his lead at 1. 3-2 Harvard leads. Trailing in each of their remaining matches as, again, business end of second sets coming up in Fort Worth. Keep an eye on it, bottom left of our screen. Missed the forehand bunny a little long. That's why you build the 40-love lead, right? We'll get back over to Dallas. We'll get back over to court 1 in a moment. It's match points for Luke Casper. Three all overall. It comes down to court number 1. The senior Luke Casper delivers. Come from behind, 4-6, 6-1, 6-2 victory. It is all squared in Cambridge. 3-love Papalamis leads. All right, side court's going to be all TCU the rest of the way. 5-4 Maxted, or 4-5 serving to extend the set. Jack Pennington-Jones up 4-3 in his second set. Thanos up 4-1 in his second. But let's go over the man they call Captain Jack. Might be a set and a break lead now on 1, yeah.
Jack.
Yeah, look, that's the ball Malofsky wants to hit. Wants to be slugging from on top of that baseline. Not going to give any space away easily. Cannot get broken here. Wise commentary, Alex, I know, but if you're Malofsky, this is the moment you want. You're the senior. You're on your home courts. National indoor spot on the line. It's on your shoulders. What can you do? Papa Malamis showing all of you tuning in why he was such a highly touted recruit. I don't know what Malofsky could do better. One of those good loses to great sort of moments. Not de facto match points. Still too early for that, but decisive break point chances here for Papa Malamis. Theo Papa Malamis, double break for love. A&M knocking on the door of the national indoors. course, for this A&M team, needed such an effort yesterday just to advance to this regional final. 4-3 winners over UCLA. This was the region of death. Texas A&M, UCLA, Harvard, Georgia. Scariest part for A&M, they still don't have everyone eligible yet. What does this roster look like come May? Let alone how good they've looked here this weekend. As you see, Pennington Jones will serve, is indeed up a break. And at a minimum will have an opportunity to serve for the match. Barish holds. Pennington Jones will serve for the match, up 5-4. Meanwhile, they change ends. 4-5 or 5-6, not sure. Either way, Louis Maxted serving to stay alive in the set again. Third set already forced on 4. Thanos down a set, but up a break for Michigan State in the second on 2. Gonna put Pennington Jones in our big screen here. He's out the chair serving for that match against, again, the NCAA singles finalist this fall, Ozan Barish.
Here you go, Jack. Here you go now, PJ.
Jack.
Over to Captain Jack we go. You knew he was going to bring his best, of course. Cam Norrie in the house here this weekend down in Fort Worth. Someone with a very nice white jacket obviously in the crowd as well. Come on, let's move a little to your left. PJ, of course, delivering a couple of clinches already this season. The clinch over Stanford, clinch over Baylor. Picking things up right where he left off, right? Last season, that 3-set win in the NCAA final over Elliot Spizzirri to level the match. That's what elite tennis looks like. Dictating with the forehand from the start. We'll show you one more time. Corner to corner, Ozan went. Didn't matter. Look at the court positioning difference. Look how far behind that baseline Ozan Barish had to play just to extend this rally that much further. PJ closing in. Well, that one was for show. That forehand was for those of us at home. As you see, Papa Malamas, 4-love deuce point coming up. Looks like it's a breaker on court number 3. We'll get back to it in the meantime. Let's go split screen. Lovsky has to have it. absolutely disgusting. Papa Malamas holds that deuce 4-5 love. It is all going the way of the freshman. Texas A&M a game away from the 2025 National Indoor Championships. Meanwhile, it's got a little sticky here in the 5-4 service game of Jack Pennington-Jones. That's got to be 3 match points fought off. Breaker on court number 3. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's 3 match points fought off by Ozan. Let's go full screen for the 4th. Not enough. Ozan beating the chest. You understand why. Barish fights off match points. Come on now, you expect any different? We have ourselves a ball game, folks. 5-all second set. Back over to Cambridge we go as again Papa Malamas looks to send the Aggies into the into the National Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Woo! Woo! It's getting real spicy.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Obviously, TCU, you see, knocking on the door of a 3-love lead. Pennington-Jones just had match points. Maxted trying to close in on a straight set victory.
Let's go, Pedro!
Duncan Chan already up 3-love in his 3rd set as well. So this is it. This is the 15-minute window for Michigan State. You're going to sink, you're going to swim. Let's find out. PJ right back to love 30. What a response from the junior. What are you supposed to do? Has Papa Malamas given an unforced error here in the 3rd? And he finds the backhand line, just a little scoop. ridiculous point, the craft from Ozan on one. Meanwhile, it is a double fault from Molovsky. It's never how you want to see a match end, but it's a thoroughly deserved court rush. You could not have done it in a more difficult route. Texas A&M. 4-3 winners over UCLA, 4-3 winners over Harvard, through to the National Indoor Championships. As Louis Maxted might have just made it 2-love TCU. Let's go over to Pennington Jones as, yes, indeed, Louis Maxted, 6'2", 7'6". 2-love TCU. Harvard, what a weekend. So close.
Here we go, Jack. Come on.
But ultimately, the Aggies, again, after dropping the doubles point, straight set wins from Perez at 4, Tokats at 5. The senior Casper delivering the 3-set win at 3, and then the freshman Theo Papamalamas, exceptional down the home stretch, wins a couple of big deciding points as Pennington Jones breaks and will serve for the match again. All right, let's get organized. Time to pop in on everything we've got still active. As you see, they're going to bring out court 5 now here in Fort Worth. Let's take us over to courts 2 and 4. Over on court 2 was a 4-1 lead in the second set for Aristotelis Thanos of Michigan State. Now all of a sudden 3-4 Pedro Vivez back in the fight on 2. Meanwhile, we'll jump over to court number 4, where again, after dropping in the opening set, sophomore Duncan Chan 3-love up in the third on freshman Matthew Forbes. Meanwhile, Jack Pennington Jones had 3 match points. Ozan Barish fought them all off. Yeah, he left a couple of forehands short in that 5-4 service game, though that forehand hit far more decisively. Again, here is Pennington Jones serving for his match in a 3-love TCU lead. What a performance here today from the defending champs.
Yes. That's
Well, the key is, again, despite the struggles in the 5-4 service game, what can we learn here? Well, Jack Pennington-Jones is going to keep pressing forward. That's what he has to do. That's him at his best. You just cannot knock the effort of Ozan Barish, but today, the day belongs to Pennington-Jones. A lot of respect between these two. That's a ridiculous match point as Captain Jack delivers again. Barish was there, PJ was ready. Absolutely unbelievable. Pennington-Jones. 6-4, 7-5, TCU can taste another National Indoor Championship. Of course, finalists last year, winners the 2 years before that. Reigning NCAA team champions looking awfully strong as they hold court against the rising Michigan State Spartans. And here again, you see your two matches deepest along. Thanos 5-4 second set. Duncan Chan, it's either 3-love or 4, it's either 3-2, 4-1, or 5-love. It's another changeover after that 3-love score line. Warm-ups now officially underway on courts 5 and 6. Obviously, we'll lock in here on these two, including for now full screen over on court number 2. There you see the 5-4. All right, they're out of the chair. We'll go back to the split screen. I'll clean up our scoreboards here, I promise.
Hey, night.
So now you see these scoreboards. I'll get them out of your way. Pop them up every so often. Unfortunately, no point-by-point for us, but we'll just have to lock in accordingly. As you see, they changed ends. Thanos does indeed take a 6-4 set to force the third. So let's go full screen. Over here, Duncan Chan. Wow, 3-love became 3-2. All right. We've got ourselves a battle. And again, far side of your screen, Matthew Forbes, blue chip recruit, was committed to UNC, a late decommitment. Forbes suddenly becomes the hottest prospect on the market. Of course, then he goes on and wins the boys 18s title at Kalamazoo this past summer, getting that wild card into the U.S. Open. Ultimately, it's Harry Jaden and the Spartans earning the commitment of Forbes, another massive recruit landed by Harry Jaden, who, by the way, just starting year 2 on the job. And he can land a talent like that. I mean, geez Louise. Massive first serve. Love 3 down, becomes 3-all overall.
Here, Duncan.
Right here, Duncan. You got it.
Oh, I thought that might drop in. Come on. The physicality on display. Third set underway on court 2. Let's lock in here, though. Again, Duncan Chan had him stretched, and that's a solid volley, but Forbes got a play on it. Almost elevates that forehand over the head of Duncan Chan. Again, given the lack of scoreboard, I can let you know, 15-love.
Here, Duncan.
Duncan Chan will happily take it.
Here, Duncan. Right here.
Come on.
Here we go.
You have the advantage.
It's exactly the sort of service game Coach Bowen is looking for there on the sideline. Chan again was 3-love up in this set. Now all of a sudden 3-all. Little more scoreboard pressure on you now, right? Maxted, Pennington Jones already off the court. Vivez pushed into a third.
Yep, right here.
A lot of talent on courts 5 and 6 for the Spartans as well. Those anyone's match. So the hold at love for Chan. 4-3 lead now here on court number 4. We'll get back over, obviously, to it on the other side of the changeover. I got to bring in some new courts, don't I? 5 and 6 now underway. Do we have camera feeds for them? We do.
Is it tough? She got it?
And they're very promising.
Third set you see underway here between Thanos and Vivez. All right, just to show you action underway on 5. Radjanovic taking on Cooper Wostendijk.
Go, Duncan.
Bring it, Duncan. Let's play, Duncan.
There you go.
Let's go, Albert.
Match now available. Let's go back over, though. Again, the one we're watching, 4-3 lead here for Duncan Chan. The excellent forehand goes behind him. .30 love here now for serving. Forbes holding 4-4 all. By the way, just one women's regional final left. LSU, Michigan, UNC, Georgia all clinching their spots today. Oklahoma State taking on Arkansas. That match available here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Feel free to go check out our other feed. Still got 5 spots to hand out, 4, excuse me, on the men's side. Chan with the decisive overhead, make it 3 spots left to hand out on the men's side, as of course Texas A&M just knocked off Harvard here on this stream. Oklahoma, Stanford, Arizona, UCF, currently 3 all overall in that match. And then of course here, home stretch of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Appreciate all of you joining us. And I stand corrected. Oklahoma knocked off by Stanford in Norman. A 4-1 win for the Cardinal. Exactly the start Coach Goldstein and the Cardinal needs as they try to right the ship here in 2025. Did that land good? It lands good. It is an opening, a window for Matthew Forbes to just extend this match. Keep the hopes of the Spartans alive. Again, they need everything left on court. 3rd set underway on 2. We're just getting started on 5 and 6. Matthew Forbes has some mo. There's head coach Harry Jaden. Sure, more than anything, it's about emotion management down the stretch for the freshman. Yeah, Kalamazoo finals, one thing. Pressure of a college dual match, pressure of kickoff weekend, something else entirely. It's a look here for Matthew Forbes. Matthew Forbes breaks. He will serve for the match on court 4. 5-4 lead for the Michigan State freshman. All right, let's go check in. Again, third set, court number 2. I believe that's a Thanos hold for 1-all overall. There you see Michigan State assistant coach Mike Flowers.
He's up 5-4. Forbes.
He's on 5 right now.
Nice.
All right, Bill change hands. Question is 2-1 or 1-all. We're not sure. What we do know is that Matthew Forbes is serving for the match, so full screen we go, 5-4.
Right here, Duncan. Right back. Come on.
It had been like 4 games. It was Oklahoma State. Oklahoma State.
Yeah. Welcome to college tennis. Matthew Forbes delivers. Spartans on the board. A lot of talk, a lot of respect there. Obviously, again, Matthew Forbes going to ask the crowd to hear it. They've been chirping all match long. Harry Jaden saying, remember, we still got more tennis to play. Always having fun. That energy, what it's all about. Let them hear you indeed. Spartans on the scoreboard. 3-1 overall. All right, we got 3 matches left to go, folks. Take us over for the first time, court number 6. Action now underway. Pederico, Tayalas Asma.
Great coach. Play, Pedro.
That's excellent execution from Vivez, a little off speed. Either 40 minutes or 2 more hours, right? Feels like that's the spot we're currently sitting in. Again, Alex Gruskin here, 3-1 TCU leads, but we're just getting started on 5 and 6. It looks like a Vivez hold, we'll say, for 3-2 here on 2. Trying to stay more active in monitoring the action again, and what seems like it might just end up as our deciding court. Meanwhile, introduce the matchups here on courts 5 and 6 for the Horned Frogs. Cooper Westendike, freshman, early enrollee. Blue chip recruit, of course, out of Kansas. He's taking on the freshman, Vuk Radjanovic. Radjanovic, part of a immaculate freshman class himself.
Go, Albert.
Rakhmatullayev. Of course, Forbes, Mitchell Sheldon. It's more proof Michigan State is a program so unequivocally on the rise. And Radjanovic taking on Westendike. Westendike picking up his first career dual match win yesterday. And the team's win over Pacific. Right side of your screen, Albert Pederico, the freshman. For TCU, top 100 ITF junior. Freshman out of Spain.
Go, Coop.
Taking on the sophomore team, Alazme.
Looks like he's up 3-2, maybe.
Sophomore out of Syria.
You see the white?
Early action again here. Let's go full screen, though. This is what we want to watch, right? Deep into the third set. We'll wipe that scoreboard for us unimpeded. 3-2 here, Vivez leads. Appreciate all of you with us here on serve. 2-3, Thanos serving. Of course, it's the best name in college tennis, Aristotelis Thanos. Redshirt sophomore out of Greece. Holds 4-3 all, decisive. It's exactly the response you're looking for here if you're Vivez. Just slow and steady. Trying to work Thanos into the outer thirds. Of course, Vivez wants to be on top of that baseline. Nice hands, sir. Can you move him? It's good. Vivez does his job. Easy holds as the nerves, perhaps, start to settle in for each of these guys. 4-3 Vivez leads as we take it back over. Again, courts 5 and 6. The delayed start as we're only using 4 indoor courts here. 5th used for viewing, and you see... Oh, Alazman missing it by, what, half an inch, but... Radjanovic, the freshman, already off to the quick start on Wustendijk. Of course, Wustendijk still working his way back. You see the heavily wrapped, I believe that's called the brace or the sleeve on his right knee. That's not for fashion. It might be for fashion, but also for function. Wustendijk again down the early break. These matches only matter if Thanos can find his way through that third set for the Spartans on 2. And if he can, it's a new match. Back over to court 2 we go. Don't want to miss out on anything. You see 4-3. Vivez leads on serve. Alex Gruskin here. 3 spots left to hand out as, by the way, we got a major upset brewing in Tucson. 3-all overall. UCF up 5-3 in the third in the final match remaining against number 6 Arizona. It's official. UCF pulls off the upset, doubles 3, 4, 5. Arizona knocked out. So just 2 spots left to hand out. 1 in Chicago, Oklahoma State versus Arkansas. Available here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. 3-1 lead for the Cowgirls. 3-1 lead here for TCU. Again, here's Thanos trying to serve to extend the match. Uh-oh. Nice tweener. We see you, Pedro. So Double fault again. 5-4 Vevez leads for TCU, 15 all. Scoreboard here, I can do my best to talk us through it.
Come on, Pedro.
Spartans, of course, best season in program history last year. They may have already one-upped it, a win over top 10 Kentucky, first top 10 home win in program history. I feel like this might be the last season for a little bit that this team has to play the kickoff weekend on the road. Again, the way Coach Jaden killing it on the recruiting trail, but right now Vevez 15-30. He's got the Spartans 2 points away from the exit. Undressed. Show it to you one more time. It's a great pinch forward from Pedro. That inside-out forehand, exact sort of space he wanted to create. Heck, good depth on the volley. Maybe very easy to say in the broadcast booth. You'd like to get that a little more outer third. Kind of hung in the center of the court, but the right depth. And again, that's just a tough volley to execute. 30 all, sir. Don't do this to our camera right now. Call confirmed by the chair.
Come on, Pedro.
Disaster strikes. It's a second double fault in the game. It is a match point, 2 of them, to send the Horned Frogs back to the National Indoor Championships.
Yeah, baby.
Disaster. Oh my goodness, just what did I miss?
Come on, Pedro. Finish it out.
Oh, okay. The scoreboard's been all over the place. I apologize. Hand up. It is 5-3. Pedro Vevez will now serve for the match.
Pedro.
Well, okay then. Sure. So now here we go. I thought the celebration seemed muted. Pedro Vevez breaks for 5-3 now. 15 love. He'll serve for it. After a disaster of a service game. Again, 3 double faults off the racket of Thanos.
Wasn't that ball wide?
Great motion there. Great extended forehand to work forward. Let's see if they've updated it. Yes, 5-3. Okay, Vevez is serving for it. I don't know why I had 5-4 in my head. Hand up. It's been a long day of tennis. 15 all, though Vevez 3 points away.
Nice.
And now there's no doubt. These are match points. 3 of them coming up. That's why you build the 40-15 lead, right? Double fault gifted back. 2 more match points here to send the Frogs back to the indoor championships.
Come on, Pedro. Yeah.
We know when it matters most, he's going to come through. They call him Playoff P in these parts. The senior Pedro Vivez delivers. 3-set victory here on court number 2. 6-4, 4-6, 6-3 over Thanos. Vivez through TCU back to the National Indoor Championships. 4-1, they knock off Michigan State. And look, Michigan State might be the best team not going to be attending in Dallas or Waco. Certainly a team you just will want no part of come May. But there's a reason these Horned Frogs are the defending national champions. And certainly this season, if they're going to match those sorts of accomplishments, live up to the unequivocal expectations surrounding them, it's going to be the top 3. Pennington Jones, Vivez, Maxted, the experienced hands. They all deliver. 7-6 doubles point for the clinch by Maxted and Vivez at 1, and then straight sets from Pennington Jones, straight sets from Maxted, the clinch from Vivez. Once again, TCU Horned Frogs through to the National Indoor Championship. So, here's a fun fact for you, courtesy of our friend Chris Haliora. 6 of 14 host teams, let me say that again, 6 of 14 host teams eliminated here in kickoff weekend on the men's side. That might be a record. Advancing to the National Indoor Championships, joining SMU and Baylor. You had UCF go on the road, 4-3 win over Arizona. Texas A&M, 4-3 wins over both UCLA and Harvard to get through. NC State, they upset Mississippi State 4-1. Michigan, the 4-1 victory over Tennessee. You had San Diego, 4-2 win over FSU as well. Those are the only 5 I had. Chris, you might be... Oh, and Stanford, duh! Stanford over Oklahoma. 4-1, they went on the road. They knocked off the Sooners in Norman. So again, UCF, Stanford, A&M, NC State, Michigan, San Diego, they all go on the road. They all earn victories. They are through to the National Indoor Championships, where they will be joined by host teams Kentucky, Wake, Ohio State, Texas, Duke, UVA, Columbia, and last but not least, TCU, and of course host Baylor, SMU rounding out the field. One more time, start to finish, your men's national indoor field. SMU, Baylor, Kentucky, Wake, San Diego, Ohio State, Texas, UVA, Michigan, Columbia, NC State, A&M, Stanford, UCF, and TCU. Of course, plenty of fun on the women's side, as well as in the end, Oklahoma State is through. They knock off Arkansas to clinch their spot. Defending national indoor champions, of course, 4-1 winners here today. So now both fields are set. And on the women's side, going on the road and earning victories this weekend. Shout out to the LSU Tigers. They are so dangerous. They get a 4-1 win over Florida. You had, of course... Is that it? No, that's not the only one. Auburn, of course, the other one. 4-2 they go on the road. They knock off USC. Everyone else holds court. A&M, UCLA, Stanford, Pepperdine. Nope, I missed one. Oklahoma women joining the LSU women. And again, Auburn women as road victors here this weekend. But your women's field as follows. Joining Northwestern, Illinois, you've got A&M, UCLA, Stanford, Pepperdine, Oklahoma, Virginia, Tennessee, Auburn, Texas, UGA, UNC, Michigan, LSU, and Oklahoma State. So, by the way, programs reaching the indoors for both the men and women. Add Texas A&M to that list. Stanford added to that list. Virginia, add them to that list. Texas, add them to the list. And Michigan, add them to the list. 5 programs through on both the men's and women's side. We got fun National Indoor Championship action ahead, and of course that action going to be covered here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Starts, 11 days from now? The action in Chicago. Of course, we'll have Media Day the Thursday before as well. Week after that, we're right into the Men's National Indoor Championships. Folks, college tennis season is here. And of course, we are going to have continued coverage across our platforms here, whether it be this YouTube channel, the Great Shot podcast feed, Cracked Interviews podcast feed. Make sure you are subscribed to everything so you don't miss out moving forward. That said, again, that'll do it for our coverage here on the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend, the ceremonial start to every college tennis season. If this is the tone that is being set, folks, we got a fun year ahead. With that said, for everyone who contributed to our coverage, of course, not just on this stream, but Daniel Westhoff, Dalton Thieneman behind the scenes. You had Brian, Courtney, Chris, the entire crew. Appreciate all of their efforts, of course. Appreciate all of you who joined us, tuned in throughout the course of the weekend as well. Hopefully you'll stick with us as we try to make this another magical college tennis season. With that said, for everyone who contributed to our coverage of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend, I've been your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching it all unfold exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. We'll see you all in about 10 days for the start of the National Indoor Championships.